Hello, everybody, and is my audio? Okay, great. Hello, everybody, and welcome. I am LoudGhost64, and we're back playing Rogue Trader. I know. LoudGhost, we don't care, but I don't know. I've been thinking about playing this game because I don't know. I like Warhammer, and this intrigues me greatly. So we'll be playing this game. So you know, yeah. Where am I at? Where's my little guy at? Where is my little guy at? Oh, it's right there. Why the fuck are you right there? Alright. Law levels. Boop. Ballistic skill. Agility. Strength. Willpower. Man, I wish I could actually see all what my strength... Oh, here we go. No. Yeah. 40... Initiative, dodge, chance, and reaction. Yeah, actually, let's do agility. I need to bring it up to 40. Yeah. Then talent, let's do... Unfortunate. Camaraderie deals 9% for each adjacent... Oh, okay. Exploit surroundings, cover efficiency. It's not bad. Soldier gains plus 7% crit chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which soldiers protected by cover at the moment. Interesting. Okay, well then, how many points do I have in them? Okay, interesting. Point blank, more armor penetration. Sent 3 cells. Relevant slaughter. The fuck? Okay. Fuck it, bloody mess. Oh. See, nah, I'll do that. All right. There we go. I'm trying to remember that. This guy. Yikes. What's the recommended actually? Ooh. Let's do thick sin just for survivability, and then we go into this, and then we're gonna up your 40. Let's do strength just for a little bit more like damage, and then we complete you. Yep. Go into the psyker. Oh, I didn't read what intelligence does. For each point of intelligence bonus, characters deal 5% more damage with non-burst range area attacks. Huh. Okay, weird. Huh. Perception. Flawless plan, predicted downfall, edge of fate. Uh, hmm. Oh, Warp Mind seems cool. Yeah, let's do that. Oop. Sister of Battle. Ballistic skill. This time I'll do rapid reload. Yep. And that should be that. So let's stop. Alright, let me get the fuck out of here. What? Where does it want me to go? Oh, yeah, let me go talk to her. Oh, there she is. Oh, hey, Kevin. What's up? How you doing, Kevin? How you doing? But looks tired, dark circles. Yeah, you said you have a personal request for me?
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
Wonderful. What is it?
The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members and
They did.
orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
Oh. Honestly, I thought she was gonna ask for some weird shit, but okay. Make arrangements for a meeting worthy of a Rogue Trader. I'll address the orphans with a speech. I'll greet them nor formalities needed. These are children of people who gave their lives for the Von Valacious dynasty. My consideration is the least they deserve. Yeah, let's go with that.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
No problem. Great, I don't know, talk to kids. Lower decks. I'm among the peasants of this ship of mine. Are you sure these are kids? When you said kids, I thought you meant kids, not teenagers. The motley group of adolescents did not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you're a creature straight from a fairy tale. Are you not gonna... Fuck, I have to... I'm not saying that. Our sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Is hardly the Scola progenium in here, but we provide the orphans on the ship with adequate care and instruction. Standing to the side of the group at your approach, she perks up and announces with her voice ringing, "Brave ones, the master of the ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the Rogue Trader of House Von Valacious." You notice Infernus Master Enric Montag standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Okay, so we have... Infernus Master, do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Grandly address the group. I am Rogue Trader and Lord Captain of the ship. Speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives in a just cause and brought honor to Von Valacious banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become worthy heirs. Response to the group. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. Address the chaperones. Give them treats, escort them to their homes. I believe a minute in beholding the Lord Captain is a great enough honor for them. Dog, we just became the Lord Captain. You can't be that pompous. Let's do this one. Do they like that one? Yeah, that one. The teenagers hang on your word with every bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. Oh, fuck me. Abuse power. I'm not gonna abuse my power. I just came into power. I can't immediately fuck around, you know? One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says barely, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches." Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she both wants to calm him and scold him for his impudence. Adjust the chaperone. This comportment leaves much to be desired. Hope they will be molded into worthy servants of House Valashis. This audience is over. Punish the troublemaker. Put the rest back in their bays. This audience is over. If you have some things to say them without fear. I will listen. Ignore the interruption. Rest assured, you will not be abandoned. You'll be taken care of. No. I'm gonna be a righteous and kind leader. You know, I'll take the worries of the people. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. Orphan, the boy smiles grimly. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back. It won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on the ship until we drop and die like our folks or worse. What a fucking downer. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, and for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. When the heretics who killed your parent attacked the ship, I was there. I took command. I fought and repelled their assault as quickly as I could. But no war can be without losses. You can always strive to do what's within your power. The strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. You seek a different lot in life, boy. Save your grumbling and look for an opportunity to rise above the rest. Jesus. Address the chaperones. Punish the chaperones. So these two are kind of asshole behaviors. This one makes me think this guy's gonna coup me if I tell him that. This one puts the blame on the heretics. This one seems a little pompous, but like not that bad. Actually, not that pompous. Ooh, I don't know. Do I scapegoat the heretics, or do I tell him to stop being a bitch and stop whining about his dead parents? Okay, that's not what that one says, but do not speak of. They gave their lives. Don't be a little bitch about it. You know. I might scapegoat. That one seems a little like, oh yeah, I took command. I thought, I'll do the first one. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly, then catches himself and gives you a hard, awkward bow. Something, bitch, baby. Abelard gives a sign, and the servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valakis embalmed on their wrappers. It appears that the Seneschal have come prepared for a contingency. Oh, okay. Yeah, your parents are dead. Here's some chocolate. Jesus. Argentina rubs her temples pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement and leaves the bay. You're the one who asked for this. What are you on about? Okay, whatever. 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 You asked me to do that. Errand is complete. Quest complete. Shit. A new navigator, a new engineer, and I need to refill my crew. Excuse me, Jesus. Whew. Allergies. Yeah.
Lord Captain. A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words. The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels.
Interesting.
Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse. And in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Interesting.
As you wish, Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
What a cool guy. Anyway. Let's look at the map. Okay. This is a space station where we could try finding a new person. This is the prison planet. This is the one where we could go try finding a new engineer. This is the one where we could try finding a new navigator. Let's go to. Well, we need a new navigator. That's first and foremost. Right. Let's go here first. It's also the closest. Lord Captain, the astropathic choir master Zachary Weiss is asking to speak with you via private channel. Greetings, your lordship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium and in the hope of picking up voices from the dynasty ships or worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterium's tumult, something is screaming. This scream is driving your choir mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty's worlds. It is coming from the Rykad system astropathic station. Oh, this one up here. What is this nature of the scream? We do not know, your lordship, but it has brought the Immaterium to a boil. It has always been a violent roaring ocean that could spell doom to any who consider stepping in its waters. Now, however, it has become a cradle of madness where the expelled images fuse together, twisting and cackling before crashing into the minds of all who perceive it. A mighty warp storm like the likes of cannot recall in the rages of the Imperium, and it fills with terror. If the screaming stops, we'll be able to contact someone. I humbly hope so, your lordship. Perhaps we'll manage to send a call for aid among the Von Valakis worlds or one of the dynasty's allies. We're going to pay a visit to the station. Thank you, my lordship. You're welcome. Lord Captain, reporting the heralds of the Navis Noblite continue to maintain Vox silence. Perhaps due to Iraq V5 being off limits to visitors, we intercept signals from beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to return the ships around immediately. We also detected accumulation of space debris near the ship's docks. Presumably the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Noblite house requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our box transmission. Contact the station again and negotiate personally. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The station did not reply even after official agreement by Rogue Trader and declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Order the crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. Blah, blah, blah. The officers from the crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis are throwing off most of the reading. We're able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators, heralds, ignoring us? Fuck you, let's dock. Affirmative, we do not know what's happening, but we will have the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely and may the God Emperor light your path. Choose prime members. You. Odd. Well, hopefully nothing bad happens. Oh, that's a corpse. No members, just you. Dog, I ain't running in here by myself. Fuck that. Uh-oh.
You dare to argue with your master?
What the fuck?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed. Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning? Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle again.
What are they gonna do? Execute that guy?
These ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
House or Orcelio? Whoa, 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 guys. Let's calm down. Damn! Master, we have some strange guests on the station. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his wary face, not just his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching over your every move. The third one, the mark of the navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing from the lower eyelid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I'll unleash the horrors of the sea of souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Sorry. Abelard, if you could be so kind. What, to blow his fucking brains out? Hold on, we need a navigator. Desist, brother, as the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. The navigator frowns. No one has the right to interpret his will so freely, brother, but wait, I recognize your coat of arms. You must be a lord of Von Valakis dynasty. Yes, I'm absolutely positive, in fact. And since Faye has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of the station. So did you not come to offer support to the traders? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Uric 5 is a holy sanctum for House Arcelio, and the path is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Provide me with a navigator and I'll immediately depart the station. I came here to search for a navigator, so you are coming with me. I look for the Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, one Henriks von Calix. Do you know anything in his present location? What is happening on the station? Where did all the corpses come from? Provide me a navigator and I'll immediately depart the station. I do not think this is possible. York 5 is an observation station. We did not sign contracts and did not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms, and besides, you have chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. Ah, fuck me. All right. I'm also looking for Inquisitor, perhaps? The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator. Oh, yeah, he's interrogator. I think I would know such an important individual. Okay, fuck me. What's happening on the station where all these corpses come from? Betrayal, a most banal thing in the life of a noblite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orcelio, the second keeper of Uruk 5 and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators. On his instructions, sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivingly, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum, I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. These madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are torturing her upstairs while we are idly channeling down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet... He takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces of pain, and yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't had many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with persuasion and stiffness, and you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the Mistress' chambers, you'll need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orcelio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny, but even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. How do I remake their control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of the sacred mechanisms will help you build the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly perform the rites of appeasement so that the machine will serve the house in its times of need, the faithful hours upon us. How am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. Okay, I guess that makes sense. So have you decided, descendants of Von Valakis line? The woes of your house upset the balance of power of this part of the galaxy. I will help you, if not for the sake of profit, for the good of the Imperium. I will honor this to save the Lady Navigator from her woes. Your rogue trader's aid will cost House Orlesio, but you should rejoice. Your mistress will live. I will rescue your mistress, but in return, I require House Orlesio to sign a contract with my protectorate. Let's do that. So be it. Hurry, the mistress' safety is all that matters. But should you fail, our arrangement is finished. Okay, I gotta make sure she lives. Okay, understandable.
In the shadows of the Imperium's ignorance, my genius...
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
What are you on about?
Witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators. Then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Whatever you say, big dog. You're the boss. No, I'm the boss here. Fuck you. Whatever. So we can't power that right now. Oh yeah, it's probably one of these doors, I think.
There will be no peace in my
What
way.
advice do you seek?
I forgot I sound like that. I sound like a freak. I am a freak. Anyway. Ooh, loot. Hold on. Ah, loot. Inventory, multi-key, and multi-universal lockpick. Provides opportunity, open lock. Then we got shards of crystallized darkness. Interesting. Collect all. Interesting. Some loot's up here. Hold on.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
I bet I am. I bet I am. Where's the loot at? It says there's loot, and I want it. I want it now.
They will see. Oh, yes.
What are your thoughts on the killer? What killer Mudkip allegations? What? Kevin, what the fuck are you on about? What allegations have Alex got himself under now? Oh, there's no loot. Fuck. That concerns me, Kevin. That concerns me greatly.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge. Attention to detail is the key to success.
Got it. Great, there's traps. Fuck. Anyway, what allegations are you on about, dog?
Never doubt me.
Okay, I'll never doubt you. Jesus. Ooh. Oh, some dudes down here. Had to kill him. Ah, shit. Lamau, bro, keep vanishing. I don't think he's a mudfish at all. Well, I think I think he's sick. I think he's a sick lad. Wait!
Oh, another annoyance.
Stand your ground.
Anyway, I think he's sick, so that's why he keeps vanishing. Fuck, that's a lot of dudes. Oh, shit. He never gets sick. He gets sick all the time. What the fuck are you on about? I'm so smart. Start battle. Zach as a healer.
Strengthens me.
Damn.
Stay vigilant.
But no. He gets sick all the fucking time.
Brace yourself.
What the fuck? Who's getting sound fire first? You?
Fate claims another one. Let's
Running gun.
see. Schemes.
Kyle McWeird, I need you to lock in, brother. All right. Ah, shit. You can't go anywhere with that. Fuck. Hold on. Damn, wish you had more movement. Fuck. I gotta give you a pistol. I think you need a pistol, quite frankly. He says he doesn't get sick, so there's only one option, Lamau. Okay, gang. Whatever you says. Whatever you says, dog. Whatever random ass self-glazing you think fucking Alex says is truth. Go ahead.
Follow my lead. Break their morale.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice.
That is not my destiny.
Oh, that's too far? Okay, fuck me.
What an unfortunate
Nice.
turn of fate.
My faith strengthens me.
Yes, he's coming into range. That was such a miss, dog. What the fuck? Ow. Yeah, burn alive. Fuck you.
A tactically sound approach.
Tactically sound, brother. You're in the. That's not tactically sound at all.
Victory is
Let's brace for impact, because I know your ass is gonna get hit right now. Why not shoot the guy who's not behind cover?
Stay vigilant.
You missed.
Follow my lead. Weapon at the ready.
just a minor setback.
Follow my lead.
He's not. You're not even taking damage, dog. Jesus.
Doubt is for the weak.
Damn. Unfortunate.
But of course, farewell.
Ugh. Dying.
Let's see.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
No, It's going pretty swimmingly, I dare say. You just shot your own man. That's crazy.
Their morale.
Wait!
My faith strengthens me.
My ears are ringing.
Brother, you were shot once. Calm down. You could. No, you'll be fine. You have a lot of health.
I'll do it. Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
Damn. That guy died. Another one.
Faith without deeds.
Another one.
Doubt is for the weak.
Damn. You. Oh, another one? Ooh. Keep
The
shooting.
Emperor commands, I act.
Woman, please! Okay, whatever. Jesus.
I know what is to come. No can do.
Oh, too far? For real?
Even I won't do that.
Oh, it's too far for you, you fucking bastard.
sully myself.
Okay, so it's too far.
I will do my duty. I've suffered worse.
Yikes.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Follow my lead. Weapon at the ready.
Brother, come on. All right. Please go up here for me.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh no, you shoot my old man. Fuck that. Let's just kill her. I think that's a woman. I don't know. And your turn.
Will do. Be gone.
And turn. Go. What do you remember, Kyle McWeird? What? Burn this guy.
Thought.
And turn.
No matter the cost.
Ooh, he parried? Ooh. Interesting. Doesn't matter.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Good social. Okay.
There will be no peace in my wake.
There we go. I was looking for that. Helmet of the Devoted. This helmet grants its wearer immunity to critical hits for first 3 rounds of combat. I don't fuck with that. Don't you hate it whenever there's a good equipment, but like the drip, you just don't fuck with the drip? That's unfortunate. Scrappy auto gun. Psychic staff. Is this the same shit? It's the same shit. Doesn't matter. Okay. Dodge penalty. Whatever. You need a gun though. Scrappy auto pistol 46, las pistol 6 to 8. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's better. Mantle of Heroism. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge. Oh yeah, let's get you a cape.
I'm not interested.
Here it is. Yeah, you got a cape. That's pretty cool. Okay, you got better armor than wherever the fuck this thing is. The armor penetration on the axe is better. Does less damage though. And it inflicts bleeding, so that'll be your secondary weapon. Just for armor penetration. Just for the armor penetration. Sister of Battle. $46, 6 to 8. That's your backup. Blast pistol. Can I just make you... I wish there was an option to make it so you don't visually wear this stupid ass fucking helmet. Ah, whatever. That's still pretty funny. There's this guy. Weird. I'm already wearing this. Where? Last pistol. Crappy auto gun. Oh. This rare gains +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. My intelligence is not less than 35. This guy's is. Hell yeah. All right, enough of that. Enough. This game's BFG. Big fucking gun. All right, door time.
We should deal with this.
Oh shit, you right. No. Okay, so I should have thought that through, and now you're injured.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Shit, do I have do I not? I don't think I have a med kit, so that's a shame. Damn, I really shouldn't have stepped on that. God damn it, fuck. God fucking damn it. Hold on, do I have something?
Is my playground.
Shit! Okay, well fuck me. Okay, I guess we got an injury that may or may not fuck us later. Whatever, I should have not.
If we'd been in real space, I'd have.
Look, it's
castigating
fine.
yourself. Your soothsayings have always been vague. Even if you had her, who among us would... Nothing matters more.
Eight to 6.
Let us seize the moment.
Better tech use or more persuasion? More persuasion. Yeah. 8 to 13 damage. 15% armor pen. Anyway. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can't get through here, so not this door, guess. This door?
Cast your eye there.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Oh, is this the... No one step on that. No one step on it.
Duty prevails.
Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, I will be a little bit less fuckhead about these traps. Do you hear screams? Move. Sir, all right? We can't hear anything. Is he okay? Does everyone think everyone else is a traitor? That's pretty funny. Damn, he dropped his ass. I know you're all traitors, all of you. They told me, they whispered, hey, who are you? All right, loot time. Hell yeah. Huh. Nice.
The Emperor favors me today.
I bet the Emperor does. Um Loot.
Applaud my brilliance.
I'm so brilliant. Excellent. All right. Look at my inventory here. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the novice nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the relentless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against the corruption and misery. But let's get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must begin the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I'm lucky to still have a head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we made an important discovery. Adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to some degree. Having said that, not even the Maractor can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into... Huh. Okay. No shit. Next door. The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers are ripped out of the control panel. Favorite mythology, animal / creature. The Chimera is pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, Chimera is pretty cool. Anyway, the button switches, levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered across the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken. Okay. Request data on the station's navigators. Yikes. After a brief pause, data appears on the vid screen. Phallic Orselio, location main hall, status alive. Theobald Orselio, location upper chambers, status alive. The child location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated temperature, stress levels exceed the permissible limit, status unknown. Attention, calming procedures advise attention, upper chambers inaccessible, error, the control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact keeper. Call Rykid Minors for help. It cannot carry out my command. Oh, shit. Yikes. Examine the log. The archive data stored on the Cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still managed to access. Docking log. Last entry, region Orientio Orselio. Data visit classified, reason classified, departure classified. View Vox report. Okay. Anyone could be a traitor. Anyone. If you're in doubt, shoot to kill. Reset. Their servants close to the child and start butchering each other. The child. Oh, the child's a psyker. View the unencrypted data. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of a purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands have been embedded within the machine spirit's consciousness. Now flits across the screen in a simple creeping line. How? Delete, pick, flow, disable, access code, annual station controls, delete, activate, shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command log. Only the keepers of station have access to life support systems, but Keeper Theobald has not left the child's side. Neither could I. Could it be? Yikes. Well.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will
What the
see.
fuck? Too many voices. I can hear their raised doors open. Come avenge us, they say. This door? Guys, are you not going to come with me? Thank you. Well, let's go back to the elevator. Don't go through that door, dog. It's fine. It's fine.
An expected result.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
I still need the control rod. Fuck. I forgot. I still need to find the control rod.
Nothing's impossible for this old.
Ugh, fuck. Alright. Well, the only other door I could go backtrack, I guess. Unless there's another door this way. No? If I do need to go through this door. The unlock system is elsewhere, though. Fuck it. Let me go back through here.
Curiosity
Did I miss something?
sings in my veins.
Oh, I did. There's a door right here. What the fuck? Are you guys okay? You guys okay? You know, they're on some crazy shit when they just call a kid a child. Is that flesh? Oh, there's chaos here. Fuck. The Arch enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Shit. There's chaos. That's unfortunate. Well.
What lies beyond?
Well, let me get the fuck out of here. How the fuck do I open that door, though? Oh, there's another door right here that I can't open.
At your service.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Let's get the fuck out of here. There has to be another way to open that door. I don't have the other piece with me. Rough, bloody sketch. A crumpled sheet of paper with the drawing of a tall woman and a dark-eyed monster painted with fresh blood. Ew.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Huh. Lady Navigator statue looks pristine and new. Interesting. Oh, do I go down here, maybe? No? Okay, well, shit. Am I missing something? I'm missing something. I know my ass is missing something. It says I'm missing loot is what it says. Oh, I am. Tremendous honor, yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard by the God Emperor. Well, you are a strapping lad. You'll probably make it a cycle or 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brain's turned to mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our... Oh, what happened to that one? He threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because the voices told him so. Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad will not serve the child for long. He even gave us a little relay. Unlike... God, I really wish it would let me fucking read the whole thing. There's probably a way. I'm just a dumbass and I don't know how to do it. Okay, it says there's loot here. Where is it? Where's the loot? I need it. Oh, there it is. I don't care. Collect.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Uh-huh. Fuck. Okay, well, shit. How do I... Where is the mechanism to get this open at? Pretty sure we did a thing to open some door.
What is that?
Oh, there we go. Oh. Grenade and Ripper auto pistol. There we go. Mutated flesh sample. Okay.
They will see. Oh, yes. They all will see. A mere setback.
Perished in a crossfire. Restart the elevator. The elevator control room must be rebuilt in the laboratory using blood and a sacred mechanism. Laboratory.
What lies beyond?
I'm gonna be stuck here for like 8 hours, dog. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think this is the. I don't. How the fuck do I open it? God damn it. I'm lost. Fucking god damn it, piece of shit. That's why. Navigator flesh sample. There
will be no peace.
I'm just walking around trying to find the fucking door thing. So I'm assuming that this is the laboratory, but how the fuck do I get in there? Where's the loot at? There it is. Item, okay.
Patience. My nerves are
There's
frayed.
something here. I have to fucking roam over every inch of this fucking library. It's right here. I know it's right here. Cucking me. You're cucking me. I know it's right there. Right here. Right next to you. It is against this wall.
In this tapestry of a world, I am
Fuck
the rogue.
me. Okay, whatever. Fuck. Whatever. Laboratory.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Let me go back to the dude. I have no idea what a fucking laboratory is.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
I bet.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Right. Sensational, even.
Unexpected result.
There will be no peace in my wake.
The Emperor sets my path.
This pisses me off. Where is it? Where's the loot at? I know it's here. Are we all stupid? Is it like a perception thing and none of us can perceive it?
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Oh, it's right. Oh my fucking god. Meteorite chunk. Cool. Cool, I still don't know where the fuck to go. In the laboratory and a sacred mechanism. In a laboratory. Well, where though? Where's the laboratory? I'm an idiot. Hold on. Okay, well, that's great. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I'm not an idiot. I'm not an idiot. I can figure this out. This obviously is a laboratory. There we go. Fuck. I just had to fucking hit. I just hit the wrong options. Wait, you're telling me I ran around for like 30 minutes? Fuck. Anyway. Oh, yeah, it was the fucking lab trying to. Oh, wow. Okay, cool.
Another notch in this tapestry of a world. I am the rogue thread.
Someone wanted to destroy the lab or find something. Interesting. Let's keep exploring. Biogel, Blackwater, unidentified acid.
They will see. Oh, yes. They all will see.
I bet. Who the fuck is that? Lady Cassia's Medicaid. Regent Flask. Callus Flask. Data Connector. Tissue Flask. Oh, like... Oh. Oh. Okay. The fuck does this do? What the fuck is this? Well, actually, now I'm curious. K04OH. Blackwater. I'm missing a Regent Flask. Which might be over here.
What lies beyond?
Oh. Okay. There's stuff in here. There's so much loot in here. H40KO. Fucked up. Blessed the data crypt for 1OK for calculate number. Huh. Which one did I put in there? Okay, so I put a different one in there. All right, good.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
It's probably a fuck ton of loot. Transducer.
A tantalizing anomaly.
What did it do? Okay. Well, what happens if I put this in there? Interesting.
There will be no peace in my
Adamantine? Give me that shit. Thank you. Sorry. Whew. Huh. Huh?
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Oh. Hold on. Oh, I broke it.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Oh, I fucked that up. Unfortunate. Oh, time to go. Hopefully that wasn't important. I didn't just preemptively break it.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
The crossroads, there are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Who is who? Who do you see behind the masks? My whispers are giggly nastily. They will not speak. Deny little things. They say tearing off the masks is your concern. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like most. Thank you. I have a question regarding what happened on the station. Who's the child? The child is what the station servants call Lady Cassia. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to handle them. Huh. Weird, the traitors. Most corpses I found were either unarmed or feeble. Do you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers were just as guilty. Half my guard butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprits, the coup was staged by the one closest to the mistress. Destroying the shuttles, shutting off power, disabling security systems. Too many of them require special accesses. Accesses that are only available to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you're aware, there are two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Orsi Leo, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Uric 5 in our local line. I listened to the recording of the private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient towards them, purposely neglecting the station's security protocols. I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station systems, so Theobald remained on his side the entire time. It could not have initiated the self-destruction protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or you dare suspect me of what happened, the one who was going out of his way to preserve what little there is left. By the God Emperor, you will keep those slanderous accusations by yourself. But you purposely neglected the security protocols. I was lenient, this is true, and in the end, I paid a steep price. The insurgents have left nothing of my home. Fine, whatever. Thank you, Road Trader. I don't even know what to say. Sassanara prevented me from admitting it before now, but you have awoken hope in me, I hope. The lowly insurgents got their hands on a weapon that suppresses my navigator powers. Their absence makes me a living target, but this weapon is useless against you, as is a bunch of lunatics wielding it. I humbly ask you to deal with the scum huddling upstairs and hurry to adorn my mistress with a relic of her house, a sacred amulet against all evil. Recent events have badly disturbed Lady Cassia's psyche, and warp entities are always lust for weaker souls, especially when the vial grows thin. You will too will be safe next to his charm. Very well, I will do it. Glowing stone. You know what? This guy is like very suspicious, but I think I'll let it slide.
What lies beyond?
Oh shit. Are you guys okay? The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Their deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Alright. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. When your eyes meet, you sense an overwhelming, soul-smothering power. My willpower succeeded, baby! Not Endem is crazy! I gained 5 experience. You are enveloped in despairing grief. An invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead. Your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from the station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment, you master your emotions, and your will pushes back against the illusion, forcing it to retreat. You gain 5 experience. Idra emits between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Oh, ow, ow. My own little pals aren't bad enough now. This one's barging on my head. Someone stop her. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head. Her white hair veils her face. Yikes. Abelard, what is this? What vile creature is this? Argenta, rid this world of this heresy. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. By the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I'll shoot you in the head. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please calm down. She rarely shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and a howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you, who are you? You may address me as your lordship. Rogue trader is crazy. I'm Kyle McWeird von Velasquez. It is a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Pardon my manners, Kyle McWeird. I did not expect to meet such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow. What is this? I feel faint. Theobald Orselio, the heavy-set old man who has been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Throne preserved. Despite his age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the old woman's, young woman's side. You. The old man shifts, revealing his face to you, is threaded with jet black veins, his bulging, milking eyes bearing a striking resemblance. The nose of a dead fish, a sickle sweet scent assault your nostrils as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselio upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged that it's making whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open up that eye of his. Threatening the head of a dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed however you are. At the present, I'm trying to determine what's happening here on Uruk 5. I grant that you do not look like pirates who have been coveting the riches of the wretched station or the scoundrels of the Felix services. Who are you? I am Kyle McWeird von Velasquez, rogue trader. Another rogue trader. How interesting. Your kindness always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut out a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn out your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so House Orselio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think of it. You can make yourself an ally or enemy of your house today. Decide. What? I want to know what happened between you and Felik. Felik, my wayward student, he came to Uruk 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and trusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the hair of our house, our sacred child, to revel in powers with others like him, casting our house into the abyss to pervert century-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy. He decided he was not bound by his duties. Who let our house prosperity for years. Foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize the control of the dynasty before the sacred child could come of age and take on the navigator's throne. So choose whose side you're on, the rich trader or the lawful side of a noble house. What was that thing that happened? Curse, you not understand what sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh. When a child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will. She's the heir of House Orselio. And they call me dangerous with my rich craft. What service do you ask of me? Save the sacred child, take her away from the station. I fear I do not have a long enough. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood briskly away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh underneath his clothing. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aranpo, acting head of House Orselio in the Kronos Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden on her shoulders. Felk accused you of treachery. Why should I trust your words? Defending myself before strangers, I never thought I would fall so low. If the child's life were not at stake, very well, I have no choice or proof of my innocence. I give you my word as member of Navis Noblite. If the honest word of an honorable man counts for anything with you, I guarded this station against calamity and incursions from without to the best of my ability. I forced the warrants to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant and I faithfully protected the child during the coup. You're talking like you were expected to die here. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felk inflicted upon my flesh will never heal. I am dying, praise the throne, slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. If you need help, there's a Medicaid deck on my ship. No, I'm a keeper of Eric 5 and shall perish along with my station. On that note, I've never managed to attend to. How could you lose control? Do not thrust errors in my face. I am twice your age and twice as wise. Take my advice, trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, and a far-fetched idea of a bright future. Felk is a true monster. Let's do away with him together. The last thing I need is a monster on my ship. Cassia shall remain here, and you shall serve my navigator. I shall bring Cassia to Felk as promised. Felk, you know what? That guy's been weird. He executed people. Fuck him. Let's kill Felk. Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. I'll revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The power... Ooh, okay. Okay.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Ooh, loot. Okay.
Join me in prayer.
I have a different perspective.
Rogue trader, you treated worm. I knew I should have killed you. That's enough, boy. You have betrayed the child of our house, and Tesphone herself surrender. I am the savior of this house. I'm prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill them. Okay. Let's fucking end these guys.
Oh, what an amusing attempt at defiance.
Okie dokie, artichoke. You are gonna be right here. Ah, fuck it. Right here. We start battle. Excellent. Sister sister battle. Please blast this guy.
I
Kill him.
refuse.
No line of sight? I'm sorry. Kill that guy.
Without deed is worthless.
Oh my fuck god. Okay. Fuck me. Soul gaze is crazy. Okay. Abelard, kill this bitch.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed.
Kill that guy.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me.
What?
Break their morale!
Weather the storm. I must not falter.
Damn, you guys suck. Alright, let's kill this guy. You burn. We run and gun into... Try against this guy.
You are marked for demise.
You are gonna do some tricity for me.
Follow my lead.
Damn.
Give me strength.
Oh my god.
I'll do it.
Okay. Jesus.
My faith strengthens me.
Done. Onward.
Stay vigilant. Follow my lead.
Yes, looks like a clean sweep for us. Oh no, on that guy? Ah, fuck it, whatever.
I'll do it.
Damn, I missed, whatever.
At your beck and call. Will rule the stars themselves. One fewer target.
My place is at the fore. Victory is imminent. It will be done. I took care of this one. A tactically sound approach. Someone else can do this.
Nah, I don't know what. This guy's pretty loyal. He's still fighting despite his fucking leader dying and him being the last one. I give him that. I give him his props. Too bad he's about to meet God. God Emperor, of course. Do I burn him alive? I think I burned him alive.
Schemes with another one is shattered.
Oh, this dude over here? Oh, no, not for long.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
That's unfortunate. And this guy dies. Now, this is your burden. Oh.
Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances. Enough to hear you're coming with me now. Forgive the urgency. We should leave. I regret we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
If you wish to leave Stacia alive, you must first sign a contract. You will undertake to serve my navigator until I release you from the obligation. Lady Cassius, I, Comic Weird Von Blasius, rogue trader of the Imperial Man, offer you protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Your Act 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
I will provide you with every necessity. Naturally, this includes servants. All who can be saved will be given succor upon board my ship.
As a lady navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Of course. Some extra people. We got some extra workers, and we got ourselves a navigator. Let's fucking go.
Patience.
And she's a companion? Oh, sensational. Let's loot this guy. Fellowship? Okay, willpower and... Hmm. Unblinking stare, fuck it. Yeah. You have Eldari. Oh, I was about to say, what the fuck? Eldari weapon proficiency. All right.
There will be no peace in my wake.
All right. That's pretty good. That's a damn good deal. You'll take that deal? I'll take that deal. That's a damn good deal. Sensational. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for a communion ritual, but the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters. Uh-oh. You should probably don't do that to my crew, please. I would appreciate it quite greatly. What do you wish to speak about? Tell me more about what this ritual entails. First, you will do. What do you wish to speak about? Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of the man whose fame is so great. He managed to penetrate the to penetrate the impenetrable walls of Eric 5 long before we even met. It's truly you, Comic Rear, the person whose whole expanse and Calyx sector are talking about, and now a rogue trader as well. I have not yet thanked you for saving me at the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, and you acted so honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position. For that, I am immeasurably grateful. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. You've served me on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend me during journeys during the Immaterium, and what to serve me during breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board. No red. Trustworthy guy in my books. I'm such a trustworthy guy. Sure, once in a while I say some freaky shit, but like, look at me on my throne on the left. Look at this throne of mine. Look how trustworthy I am. Fucking man spreading on this throne. Why do you refuse red paint? You will give his blood before the ritual as always. Ah, I see. I will ensure that the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I'll ask you not to follow me. Few survive the gaze of my warp eye when it's open. Oh, yeah, so people like her with the whole third eye shit, apparently if you look into her third eye when it's fully open, your soul just gets ripped out of your body. So, not good when you're there, looking at that shit. Oh, hey, Voxmaster. Lord Captain, I'll oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge. And may the Emperor's light help us all. Okay, you can leave me now. Go away. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up a serration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks silence. Initiating communion ritual, Jesus. Come here, you live. An excellent Jesus, a lot of fancy ass fucking words. Ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the long, low sob of servant, the rhythmic dripping of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurry away. I see violent violet vortexes lashing on an ocean of a million flails, and the umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog, a path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes into a tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie in the spring here. The light is deadened, the great ruler is gone. My apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection's restored now. It won't happen again. Cassia, are you alright? Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain, and then sudden silence. A dull thud of their bodies dropping proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of Lady Navigator's right. As for her predecessor, I'll arrange the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two. My sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament persists as a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It's as if the depths of the ship houses not only machine spirits, but something other. I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me when you need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. Jesus Christ, I wish to report on the condition of the station Yorick 5. What? Have you opted to begin your visit on the racket system with a different destination? The station could have become critically unstable. Unfortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of Navis and Blight bought us enough precious time. We can either focus on efforts on disassembling the station, procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. I would gain a scrap container or get a profit factor. Fuck it. Loot everything. With your permission, I'd also like to remind you that we're still looking for the Andrasir Prime. Both the vessel and machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and more importantly, we have yet to locate Henrix von Kalix, right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain he was not on Yorick 5, and we should keep this in mind when making any future plans. Thank you, Vijdis. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Sensational. Great. Love to see it. Okay, cool. What time we got? Let's go to the astropathic station next, because they're screaming and it's pissing me off. Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently sit in the ward room where uninitiated crew members are shunning in her terror. Perhaps you should go find out what she has brought back to the deck. Fuck me. Okay. My lady. Yes, bow to me.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Ah, good, 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 good.
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Huh. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain.
I bet.
Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Yeah, you do have a duty to make sure my ship doesn't fucking explode in the warp, so appreciate. Your only attendant is your valet, do I stares at I hope that you've had ample time to calm yourself in your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting.
My fault, gang.
No, no. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
I bet. Perception. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes a topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. She doesn't look too bad. I think there are worse navigators.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon.
Blushes.
That was no
Interesting.
way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Interesting. I'm beginning to think, Lady Cassia, that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than common sympathy. You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural. Be they good or bad, it's just natural to share them with others. Quite right. So I would ask you to mind what you say from now on. It is indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a human. However, the crew's well-being hinges on that of a navigator, I believe. I mean... You know what? She's not a bad person, you know. And I'm a psyker too, you know. So boop.
Lord Captain? So many colorful sparks are flaring to life and dimming all around you. It is a veritable ocean of emotions. There are so many of them that I can barely see the pure white sincerity of your words.
Sensational.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I would not dare to make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since I first set eyes on her. I'd rather we find amusement elsewhere, perhaps in the privacy of my chamber. Okay, that's a little bit forward. What I find childish is your manner of addressing me as if I were your friend in your mistaken belief. Jesus, I understand that you were going through my own life was turned upside down not too long ago. I'm not in the habit of finding amusement at the expense of my people. Just remember to keep your emotions in check. I'm afraid I must return to my duties. That is... that's a little forward. That's a little bit like too much, you know. That's... You gotta let it simmer, okay? You can't just ask that. Like, you met her like 2 minutes ago. Let's go with the first option. Let's go with the first option. Kevin, you're still here? We're gonna Lamau let him cook. See, you gotta let, you can't just, Kyle can't be that forward, okay? He got to let it simmer. He has to let her come to him, you know? So let's go with just watch it invite me. I would not care to make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since I first set eyes on her.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
I see a blush. I think, guys, I think we're in. I should not laugh like that. Anyway, see, I would have think she did not 100%. Probably wouldn't have liked the second option. That's why we went with the first one. I started a romance. Struggling to maintain an expression of polite indifference, Cassia covers her face, burning face, and swiftly exits the room. So I just got a Steam achievement called Sparking, I think, and it says I started a romance. So I think we're in. Sensational. Ooh, actually, what were you reading? Is that the book, or did you take it with you? Son of a bitch, there's actually a fucking... Hold on. There's actually a book. Alright. Secrets of Gallant Conduct. How to express your feelings to a lady. To a noble lady, sorry. An admirer who seeks the favor of a refined lady is well advised to maintain pointed courtesy and finesse in his every deed. An honorable admirer will never defile noble lady's ears with crude or indecent words, and neither will he allow himself conduct that would besmirch her honor and dignity. Above all, the admirer should remember that a relationship begins with the right choice of words. Shower your lady with compliments that will accentuate, sorry, I don't know why I was blanking on that. Accentuate her finest qualities without putting her in a position of discomfort. A word chosen elegantly and spoken with genuine warmth may bring a change in the lady's eyes as she looks upon you. Once your interaction has grown more intimate, always be sure to remember the simple rules of etiquette. For example, should a lady drop her handkerchiefer, is that how you spell it, handkerchief? With an ER at the end? Is the ER silent? I don't like that. Handkerchief. The deepest expression of sympathy for her would be to perform the following gesture. Pick up the handkerchief, wait a brief moment, then bring the handkerchief to your lips and touch it gently before returning it to the lady. This noble gesture will assure the lady of seriousness of your intentions. Remember that the flower bud of true feelings takes time to blossom. Patience, loyalty, and impeccability in adhering to the decorums of the nobility is the key to earning the lady's favorable disposition. British spelling, maybe? I don't think so. It could be British spelling. God damn it, I forgot. GW's British. Anyway. I knew it. I knew I had to let that shit simmer. You can't be forward. I knew she was a noble lady of noble intention. Anyway, so I guess I gotta remember that for later. That's crazy. That's pretty funny, actually. Man, imagine that. In the span of like a week, you get plucked out of your previous job, become go on a rogue trader ship, have chaos bullshit happen around you, become a rogue trader, have everyone fucking bow and salute you wherever you go, rescue a weird lady, and then you're in with the weird lady. It's that simple. Clearly, I'm not putting up the numbers like Colin McWeird does. Either way, where the fuck are all my companions? I know they're around the bridge somewhere, so that's you. Where the hell is the sister of battle at? Bridge officer, boxmaster, bridge officer, servitor. I kind of like how the chair is a spinning option. Are you even looking out in space? I guess you are. Look at that. Oh my god. That's pretty cool. A lot of candles, though. A lot of candles. A little, oh, is that how you pause the game? Interesting. A lot of candles. So, I noticed you're here, but where the fuck are the other two at?
Lord Captain?
You may call me by my first name if you wish.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain,
what a tight ass.
My direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates. As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself. What, actually, do you have a family?
I am a widower.
Oh.
I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus.
Jesus fucking Christ.
None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Okay. What were you doing before you became, you know?
Be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, I used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium.
I bet you are, buddy. I bet you are. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting of you. So they won't miss you. We kill you, huh? Super hypothetical question. That's an interesting take, Kevin. I mean, shit, I guess. Yeah, if he dies, they won't care.
On a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcements to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my
Wait,
great
hold on.
surprise
If we have an army, what? Oh, wait, we don't have an army. That's right. All of our people died.
referral to leave my service.
I was about to say, if we have an army, why the fuck are we sending 4 people in there?
Capsule.
But then I remember, oh yeah, shit, we don't have an army. They're all dead.
It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
How are you permitted to leave your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her.
You are the army? Brother, I'm one guy, this old-ass fucking officer. Honestly, the only person with actual combat is this guy and the Sister of Battle. The other one is a person who could just see the future. Sure, she has psychic potential. But, like, it's clear that she wasn't made for combat. And my dumbass, who actually is really good at combat, I could set people on fire, so... Maybe I am the one-man army. But so far I've noticed I'm super squishy, because I keep getting fucking almost killed.
Mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
I think you're fine. Honestly, out of everyone, you're probably the person I trust the most. Because I sure as hell don't trust any of these other bastards.
Lord Captain.
Alright. Decades is crazy work. Holy shit. Oh my god! What else? Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult aborting aboard the ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves. What sacred cult? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threat. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and look favorably upon their activities. Is it a approved cult? Hold on. When you say cult, I think Chaos and like Xenos cults. Is this a cult that's a... okay, actually, I guess we're just gonna meet them, so whatever. If they kill me, they kill me. What in the actual fuck? Oh, it's a death cult. Okay, understood. Sounds like a porn actor name, not gonna lie. Insane. Okay. No, it's mildly concerning. Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
Cabela. Let me see what I'm working with. Yeah, she looks insane. All right.
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
Uh-huh.
And
what the
now
fuck?
We give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
Okay.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow.
Isn't that you? Aren't you Cabela?
The blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Okay. You have heard many stories about the death cult, such as this one. Devoted holy assassins of the Imperium who have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They're exemplary slayers and visible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as a frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Jesus fucking Christ. So, why did no one... Where were you guys when we were being attacked? What the fuck? Examine the cultists. Cultists are all void-born. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allowed them to move around with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with the assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out the patterns of bleeding lacerations. Examine the captives. The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtfear, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
This bitch is crazy. Okay.
The domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
Okay. Oh, great. Tell me about yourself.
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
I mean, okay. What do you guys do exactly?
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship.
Huh.
But there are others. The virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
Heretical. Give bloodthirsty smile. Continue to serve me, dancers of death, but henceforth let my name be upon your lips when you shed blood. Yeah, I'm not doing that. You kill innocent people. You mentioned the tenets of the web. What are they? You have my blessing. May your blades bring swift death to the Emperor's enemies. Instead of helping those who may soon stumble, you offer them death. Let's go with that one.
We follow his design. We claim those marked by his omens. We submit to his will. How could it be otherwise?
Let it henceforth be known that the blood-spun web is forbidden from killing without my permission. What are the tenets, actually?
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way of life, our art of combat and spiritual dogma. The tenets are the blood-spun web itself. Humanity owes its existence to the Undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One, to become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live and die righteously.
So you guys kill innocent people?
We do not desire their death. We do not seek them out in the darkness. They come to us, and we usher them from this life. If his sacred tarot reveals that the Emperor wishes to accept these martyrs.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That sounds like a little bit of foreshadowing or like a Chekhov gun. That these guys are just gonna kill someone important just because the fucking tarot wants it that way. So I might just say you guys are not allowed to kill people. Yeah, let's go with... Well, no. You can't kill without my permission. That sounds pretty good. Let's go with that.
Would you cast down your sword at the enemy's feet in the heat of battle? How can we be an instrument of the Undying One's will if you forbid us from serving you through the tenets?
Do I double down? Why do I feel like these guys are gonna stab me in the middle of the night now? Like they could 100%. What? Nuh-uh, no way, Jose. Ah, fine. You're okay, fine, sure. Do whatever you want.
Ordain, as honor demands. So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One, is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial. A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Actually, you're giving them a fair chance by giving them weapons? Not bad, actually.
Your Emperor won't save you!
I will be your end. All of you will bleed.
What? Huh. Huh. Okay.
Trust me.
Did that do...
I would that I could.
Oh, wow. You're gonna get shot now.
Death to the weak!
There is only death. Yours or
will
mine.
inherit all.
As the tenants demand. Killing brings me
Damn! What the fuck? She's a blender.
as honor ordained. Death is a blessing.
Damn! What the fuck? Okay, hold on. She might be cooking. Interesting. I'm sorry for ever second guessing you guys.
I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me. I shall not fail.
We bring deliverance.
I will not die in dishonor. I will leave footprints of scarlet as the tenets demand.
Jesus fucking Christ, alright. How did that last person have so much blood in them? Wait, what?
Cry, flee, pray. You cannot alter your fate.
Come to
Trust me.
chaos!
The shadows will see it. Killing brings me no pleasure.
It brings you no pleasure? You don't have to lie to me. Nah, you don't put up numbers like this unless you enjoy what the fuck you're doing.
Death to non-believers!
I feel nothing, fear nothing. I shall not fail. As the tenant.
A cut to the heart, a cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the Undying One's throne and beg for his forgiveness. I have acted as reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Domin Kyle McWeird? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Oh, I forgot about this guy. Their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons, but certainly I do not know. The cultists are a scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the blood-spun web, for we share common goal to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of the ship. Scourge of the seditious or not, folks are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malak did to earn that privilege, though. Who's gonna feed his family now? But that's a low-decker problem. What matters is that... My predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinner saved his vessel from the servants of the arch enemy. The blood-spun web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flowed the depths from bridge to bilge. They became the blood, the flagship, the pulse in its veins, the beat of its heart, the great sacrifice earned them in favor of House von Valakis. I should hear what my retinue thinks. I have heard, though only at a distance, the prayers the spinners offered up to him. I've seen how their deeds fill the people's hearts with confidence and inevitability of his wrath. The blood-spun webs loyal to the emperors without question as their willingness to lay down their lives and fight against the arch enemy. Although Lady Theodora never granted the cult an audience or bought a spinner into her retinue, she respected the blood-spun web and approved of its mission. It is strange as their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet a radiant light burns within them like a scarlet flame. I think it's a good sign. It is rare to see anyone filled with such light, even among the servants of the faith. Fuck! Indeed, at your service, I am entrusted with the honor of commanding the officers and keeping order aboard this vessel. It is my duty to punish trespassers, suppress disobedience, and repel any attacks on the ship. Wow, you suck at your job. Your lordship, as a humble servant of the Emperor, I am entrusted with the high honor of being the ship's confessor, or in other words, the highest spiritual authority on the ship. Huh. Confessor, tell me about the great sacrifice. The vessel has been beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. The flagships wandered the uncharted paths in the Inventarium for 20 cycles straight. Servants of the archenemy used the sparing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became the hunted. The famished became a feast. The exhausted crew was too weak and too emancipated to resist the invaders, but then the spinners emerged from the depths. They alone stood against the hundreds of foes and did not falter. They did not sleep or rest, as their blade-tip dance brought death. Though many spinners fell, the blood-spun web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the warp. Fine, you'll be my shadow or some shit, I don't care. I'm not gonna lie to you, she might replace the old man if I'm only allowed to have 4 people. Oh, she took off the mask? Okay, whatever. She removes her ceremonial mask. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Domin Kyle McWeird von Valakis, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One, for so his own day, and so as Terrace spoke. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. He wishes you know that the doors of the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting, Lord Captain, go down to the depths of his flagship to search for his temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They're not fitting for a place of his lordship. Who is the Vizier? The Vizier is the first among us. The Vizier has spun the web of faith for 5-fold longer than I've lived. The blood of the flagship's blood, my mentor and teacher. What do you mean? What terror? The greatest, most sacred relic of the blood-spit web.
the Emperor's Tarot. Only his chosen servants may earn the permission to rain blood upon the cards and perform a reading, see portents of the future, shadows of the past, and tangles of the present. However, the secrets of his tarot are not for the ears of lay people to hear. I cannot tell you more, not here, not now. Why is he not able to deliver the message? He is old. Understood. Where's your temple? I'm not prepared to say. If you wish to find it, you must walk the path of St. Erin, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that became the blood-spun web. Of course it was. Her path began deep within the flagship, the dark tunnels of the freight line. This is where yours must begin as well. This journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closer to the undying one, closer to understanding death. Perhaps one day I'll grant you that favor. You call your name, your time will come. Your blade awaits direction. Don't mean comic weird. We will speak again when the time is right. Everyone's just a freak on this ship. Holy fuck. I can't have normal ass people on my fucking ship. No, these are my quarters now. This still has her fucking picture on the wall. God damn it. Where's my portrait? Can I take any of these weapons? Alright. Didn't mean to hit wherever the fuck that was. Steal, rob them of everything. This is my own house, dog. This is my own fucking chambers. Anyway, apparently this makes you link your fucking Twitch to wherever the fuck, so I'm gonna ignore that. Bookshelves. Anyway, this is where I live. This is the captain's quarters. This is my bed. This is a soft looking bed. This is a big bed. Goods. Ooh, stuff is in here. Unfinished letter. Interesting. And this is where I can change the appearance if I want to or not. Technically, that's a little bit more what comic weird looks like, but I'll do that later. Anyway. Accept. Okay. Report process, accept. Boop. Boop. Yeah, but you don't own everything here? Well, it's in my... This is my shit. I can... Why do I have Master of Ablutions? What the fuck is your job? Do I... Why is there... Who paints... Why is there a paint... Do you watch me take a bath? Do you bathe me? Okay. Do you bathe me? I kind of see. I forgot I gave myself a fucked up powder, a super crazy ass powdered wig. What the fuck is happening? Hired some random motherfucker. What is this? Is this like a... soothing water caresses your senses, your grateful muscles welcome the chance to rest. A pleasant languor spreads across your body as you allow yourself a moment of relaxation. I wish to see someone from my retinue. Bring me... Actually, yeah, bring me Cassie. I want her to paint my portrait. Brother, what the fuck is this? This is a random ass thing?
I was not expecting this shit. Does bro just whenever I'm just sitting my ass in here taking a shower, he just fucking just... Is that food for me, or do you guys like eat while I'm taking a bath, or like whatever? Lord Captain, is most improper for us to be conversing in your bath chamber. I cannot believe you wish me to paint a picture of you disrobed. I cannot. It's scandalous. This goes beyond every standard of decency. Do you mean to tell me that my body is more hideous than all the horrors of the warp? After all, you do not shy away from painting them. Is it a proud aristocratic tradition? Was it not customary on your ship? Consider it a opportunity to practice life drawing. See, the book did tell me not to do weird ass shit whenever you're trying to romance a noble lady, but this is pretty funny. Well, you certainly are an interesting model. Hell yeah. I never paid people before, but I'll try if you're willing. Try if you insist. Received. Nude portrait of rogue trader. Yeah. Lady Cassia's artistic representation of your naked form. You spend hours trying to figure out which specific part of the painting is supposed to be your face or your leg, or if they even depict it at all. That's pretty good. Cassia picks up her brush. The two of you spend the next half hour engaged in small talk, and her awkwardness soon gives way to intense focus as she becomes immersed in her art. This painting, it may not be what you had in mind. Still, this is how I see you in your colors. The canvas is a whirlwind of brightly colored paints. The outline of a human figure is suggested through broad, colorful strokes and fluid shapes. You would be hard-pressed to call it a portrait, but the series of abstract images and impressions do vaguely resemble your form. Your style is so unique, I like it. Her cheeks turn pink and you feel a flush of embarrassment. You are most gracious. It would be a pleasure to paint like this again sometime, though perhaps in a more traditional environment. You are alone once more, the master of ablutions. Who else can I ask? No, the fuck? What's the option to make those guys go in the bath with you? What the fuck? Relax and close my eyes. Oh, is that what that one is? Iconoclast. Belief in the value of human life and freedom. Faith in the power of goodwill, capable of overcoming horrors with danger of the universe without the need of artificial prohibitions. Desire to seek out common ground and compromise rather than uncompromising destruction. Finish. Hell yeah. Actually, on that note, damn, I do need to level that one up. On that note, where's my journal? Not there. Ah, here we go. Okay, so this is my well-deserved rest. That's good. So this is my like chart, I guess. So there's a Puritan side, which follows the doctrine and laws of the Imperium to the letter. Making compromises with Xenos or using the weapons of the enemy of humanity is anathema to them. Anyone who suggests otherwise will be considered a heretic who deserves nothing but the severest punishment. Now, that is the dogmatic. I have the most points in dogmatic because of when I walk through the fire and like believe in the God Emperor, blah, blah. The other one is radical. where is it? Radicals are willing to push the boundaries of what is permissible in the quest of the tools and means to achieve their goals. They often use Xenos technology and even the creations of chaos for their own ends. Many radicals are punished for their radical acts or even fall victim to their own dubious methods. So one of them is just straight up just using chaos. Now, I'm a fan of chaos, right? I dabble in a little chaos trickery from time to time. I'm a big Night Lords fan. But for the tale of Kyle McWeird, he hates chaos. He hates chaos with a passion. He's a psyker. To him, all that chaos shit is poisonous, right? So instead, we're just gonna like maybe be an Eno class who believe in the value of life and freedom. That sounds pretty good. He believes in people, and I like that. I like believing in people and freedom, you know? Faith and goodwill. I like that. I think that shit's nice. I think that sounds nice. Let's go for that. We're gonna go for that, right? I'm gonna try filling this out as best as I can. You know, it's super easy just to fucking do. I don't even know why I got fucking. What the hell? Oh, that's you. See, this guy is 45 Eno class. She has 45 heretical. What the fuck? She's obviously 200 dogmatic because she's a sister of battle. You're 45 Oh, you're dogmatic? Yeah, duh. You're a fucking. And I am 15 dogmatic, 3 Eno class. And this chick is 200. Same as the fucking sister of battle because they're both fucking insane. Good shit. This is my reputation, which I have none. Archetypes, which, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Interesting. Level up time. Huh. I could gain other abilities. Yeah, fire, yeah. Let's see. Okay, okay. Suit blood martyrs, fuck it. Yours next. Ballistic skill next. Control shot. Dash. Let's do dash. Fight. Spell's weakness. Let's push that to 50. Sworn enemy. What? Oh, actually, yeah.
Yep. Weapon skill. What the fuck? Captive audience. Athletics. Yep. All right. Nice, 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 nice. Where the fuck did I come from? Oh, over here. The astropathic station is dead ahead of the void ship. It is motionless. There is a lifeless silence across its vox frequencies. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. Here it is. Oh, it is here, lurking in the shadows. All of this makes reading the reports of the ship's astropaths who claim to be hearing it howling emanating from the station all the more disturbing. Contact the station by Vox. Deploy a scout team. Enforcers offer their prayers and proceed to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropaths sat upon their throne, not quite here, not quite now, smudged as they were across time. Servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of the ashes and blood into more agony, and a moment later, the warp manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of existence. The main hall was covered in a crust of psychic ice. A green-robed, blind old man sat motionless on a tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in the ice, yet he was still alive and screaming. Choir Master Wise boarded the station in person and proceeded to the choir's hall. He stood silently for hours in front of the man covered in ice and held a telepathic conversation with him. He offered a prayer to the God Emperor, and the man passed away. Upon returning to the ship, he presented the Lord Captain with the Grim Trophy, the late Choir Master's amulet taken from his frozen body after death. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, okay. That's pretty good. The psychic stream carried across the Immaterium has been silenced, but this has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered the cry was masking a different sound. One even more terrifying and surreal. It was a melody of cataclysm born from a warp storm of titanic power. So intense that the entire expanse might be able to hear it. It muffles astropathic messages and crawls into a psyker's mind, invoking everywhere the same image. A dark, gaping, beastly mouth cleaving the universe. Cleaving the universe in two. Now that the mad choir master has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the Rogue Trader's void ship as well. Jesus. Order the station to be explored. A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records. A warp disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half of the choir at once, turning the astropaths into living portals through which torrents of the Immaterium's energies poured out. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled about the black rift that split the universe into before and after, a darkness that could devour the Astronomicon's light. Burn everything. Void torpedoes shatter the fragile station. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp have perished alongside their home. Jesus Christ. Alright, end of your time. God damn it. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Vigidus pauses, as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear the Master Wersarian's voice. In case, I want to warn you in advance. God damn it. Leave me alone! You guys see my chair? It's pretty fucking cool, isn't it? Lore Dumpster Simulator. No, it just has... Okay, Lore Dumpster Simulator is kind of crazy. There's a lot of stuff in it, which I kind of enjoy. I kind of like that. World building and all that. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice, the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a high-born rat out of the lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. What the fuck is happening? The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a high-ranking officer will be logged into your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avrilla Vent requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. Jesus Christ. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I thought the drastic times called for drastic measures. Exclaims hotly. Shut the fuck up and just tell me what it is. This matter cannot wait. Any moment now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I'm convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent almost trembling with tension as she delivered her speech. Her face extremely pale. There's a workers' strike? Why is this the first time I'm hearing of this? Who sent them out? I feel like you would tell me. Okay, whatever. Albalar, in no hurry to intervene, let out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sourback, who's standing not far behind him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wersarian and to intervene on what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a mutiny or massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though he knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for a long time. When she's finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. There's an insurrection. Exactly what I'm saying. There's an insurrection aboard my ship and no one has told me. I would deem it not a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it happens, are in a revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish a workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors are baseless, and as for the current situation, we have sufficient forces to deal with it. But on the ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than the salvo than 100 bolters. I'm sure that the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly. He will quell the unrest. I dread that the problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you'll ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellions is a means of ignoring the problem, not starting this. How did this all start? The situation could boil over every moment, so I'll give you the condensed version. It began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who's been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported up to the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing ritual to be performed. An open investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions. Interesting. Okay. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I see fit. This is an established order to which the ways are done on the ship, and one of the pillars of the system that the rogue trader's attention is not being distracted by trivial matters. Jesus. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that I've always handled internal problems myself, so of course when I received information about the cultists hiding in the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Velasius will find refuge on our ship. You are far too heavy-handed. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for the entire sectors has driven people to the brink. Now there's a strike on lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are being involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Was Depot 4. Depot 4 is the poorest sector on the lower decks. Oh, what? Crazy. It is home to a clan of general laborers. They're not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized system for generations. They're easily replaceable, and one which is now more besides giving secret to cultists and minions of the arch enemy. Depot 4 is poor and trouble about the worst. That means drunken fights and illegal rot gut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again, but if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh, another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to the sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on the neighboring sectors. Albert, what do you have to say? Ow, Jesus. I see no need to add anything. I acted within the perimeter of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain. Sorry, allergies, Jesus. Okay, give me a second. Kicking my holy shit. I'm sorry for that. Anyway, Master at Arms, the ships and forces report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. I respect the chain of command and realize it's not my right to challenge my superiors. That being said, while I entirely share his opinions, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Huh. Explain yourself. Interesting. Huh. Lord Captain, I swear that he has never granted me any privileges. Never once has he advocated for me, or felicitated my promotions, although he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him. And while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know at least a dozen fine officers who the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure that they continue to strive. To prepare new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them and separate them from Jesus Christ, from those potentially exhausted is my duty, blah, blah, blah. The ship has bays worth of pilots and forces, officers, technicians, and stewards, whom I have raised personally by throne. Every third person standing on this bridge right now has been my student at some point. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only my blood. Oh my God. Okay, guys. Fuck it, I've heard enough. I'm going to deal with it myself. Praise the Emperor. Thank you, Lord Captain. I don't care. Oh my god. Enterprise boring on Sufframic, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I insist that I escort you. Don't care. Lord Captain, I regret that the Enforcers are unable to handle the situation which led to your and Sinestro's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot for myself and see the resolution. Okay. Oh god, there's combat? Fuck! You and... Oh, everyone is coming? Oh, sweet. So there is combat. God fucking damn it. Whatever. Easy as pie? It should be easy as pie. There's like fucking 8 of us. No, 6 of us. Sorry, I was off by like 2. 6 of us here. Wow, they do not like you. Lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Did you hear they were shouting your name? Of course they were. The organization of... Who the fuck is this? Oh yeah, just walk in front of me while I'm having a conversation. Fuck you. Of course they were. The organization of a daily routine life of the ship rests on my shoulders. Situation on lower decks has been cause for concerns. I've intervened personally on more than one occasion. That might be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you're akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I'm a man whose name is attached to every docking, rations, or lowering at base heating. Let's keep moving. Wow, they do not like your ass.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Thank you for bowing. Okay, what the fuck is happening over here? Hey, fuckheads, your Lord Captain's here. The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Arvilla Vent of the ship's enforcers is bearing the path of her superior master at arms, Dracosta Sauerback, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by her expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already, has now reached a boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I've given you an order, now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all of my lessons fall on deaf ears. He mutters in a crabby approval. Interesting. Your lordship, blah, 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 what situation? I want to speak to the strikers. I give the assault. Okay, whoa. What's the sitch? What's the situation? Your lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control. Okay, sure. Under control, Lieutenant. I came here to lead an investigation unit, and what do I see? The rabble's on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repression and firing squads. This simply calls for immediate repressions from fire squad. You, Van, are step away from taking charge of yourself. I wish to speak to the strikers. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Are they in here, or... Oh, no, they are actually over here where all the people are, you stupid piece of shit. A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of lower deck. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange and outright grotesque. Jesus, mutation. Whatever. Who's the leader among you? A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in the reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. They must be the leaders. They bow before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. Tell me... we were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to the limits, and now they're lashing out, as if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here, like the one there that the lieutenant won't let past. Our clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big, and I'm sure there are people who had just about enough. We're a gang at all sides. The soldiers have been encircling the ones who've arisen up, and a death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Huh. Interesting. Tell me, what's troubling you? Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, Lordship. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. God damn it, guys. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damn enforcers are all over us down here. Which one is the old woman? That chick? Okay. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. They want to punish someone. They turn off the heating to the whole base for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. Okay. Argentina does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's true, Vet is the only enforcer officer who looks up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amid ships and has no fellow feeling towards us. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly and now they've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. I was told that one among you was in possession of a cultist amulet. A cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But now, how could it be heretics? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not, and we'd be the first to report them. As for this amulet, or wherever it is, they took off a dead body. There's no cultist still breathing in our sector. That's for sure. The boots they came back with... Oh, wait. But when the fight broke out, some entertaining folks looted the body of the boot they came back with, wherever's trying to... Yeah, those boots were really fine, but there were no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, they must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and when we're looking, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor, the same way my grandfather taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. Naive children, weren't you taught at an early age about the danger of the Arch enemy's creations? Were you warned if any unfamiliar object could be among them? We were told, Holy Sister, but that was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector, it was just after I had my 3rd little one. This is regrettable. We cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulder of holy fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of the amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father, who was not here, or the scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? Albert, anything you want to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate chaos worshippers hiding the sector. The specific steps were not reported. Nevertheless, I'm certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunkards, stevedoers. They are the enemy, and I threat to our ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. Was it necessary to torture people? The rabble understand only one language, that is violence. As per regulations, should the laborer persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, I don't like you. If I could, I would fire you from your job. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The Exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us, bilge rats, what we want. Well, here's what we want. We want you to rein in your officers, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everyone that moves. That's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here, and we want to be armed. Give us arms, and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their face. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks, too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? before the first day is out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop harassing us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies. We'll talk to them, one lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damn amulets around, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. Speak to yourself and your clan. I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real changes. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, these brutes will be honest even harder than before, all because we dare to speak out. Ooh. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every second, he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but every time he falls silent. Huh. Thoughts, Albert? Story about going scavengers for boots and actually picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me that these people were moments away from belling, possibly becoming members of their archenemy. Yeah. Well, it begins as theory could turn to a great problem. In my second war, there was a sergeant of the Imperial Guard Regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife for the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives because of it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of the beds like a choking vine. Huh. Master of Arms, where do you stand? Give the rabble a grox, and they'll make the aggro captain. They only understand brute force and will interpret any concession as a sign of weakness. Giving them weapons and recalling the enforcers would be a folly if only a matter of time for... You're right. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. Oh, Nan, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and offers concessions. I don't know a single person on the whole Depot 4 who's ever stood next to a rogue trader, let alone listen to them back down. Now's... Yep. 3 clans have to act as one. We made up our minds. It's your turn to decide. You two are getting up on me, is that it? So brave of you. I guess I would win, but I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against the 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Okay. And it's decided. The persecution will stop. I'll expect you to assist in locating any remaining elements or weapons left by cultists. Your lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and said everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, your lordship, I'll rule out any nasty business. Woo. I'm such a good person.
They will see. Oh, yes. They all will see.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
You are in the presence of House Orselio. I've never wondered so much before.
Okay. If I could, I would fucking fire the Master of Arms, right? Because she sucks. Ooh, a door. What the fuck? What? Yuki told the disloyal rabble we believe their lies and show them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, the rabble will welcome them with open arms, allowing them to wreak wherever havoc they like because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of Von Velactus Dictorate? Do not speak to your Lord Captain in that tone. Why are you angry? I saw the problem. There's some truth. Let's talk about your role in all this instead. You're allowed to revolt your actions. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. Do not speak. No, yeah, fuck you. Do not speak to me in that tone. I'm obliged to speak thus. Who else could point out your errors? Let's talk about your role in this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember Lord Captain Theodora? Do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers, while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate as any true strategist and rogue trader might. If Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There's a new Lord Captain aboard the ship, and I would not repeat her mistake. I would be only too willing to trust my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation is spiral your control. Give me a reason why I should continue listening to your advice and judgment. Right now, I don't see any. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. I commend your decisiveness, but I'm uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of crisis. And I lost my temper. I believe I ought to explain myself. The prosperity of Von Valactus Proctorate is not just an empty phrase. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders did not simply forge new routes and capture new worlds. They create order of anarchy that create impulse that was entirely lacking during my time in the military. Creative impulse. Jesus. So I left everything behind that I know, everything in my family I known. I've come from a long line of officers. I have embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then, suddenly everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what else is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly without fear of appearing weak. All of this came as a grievous blow. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to help you find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from the problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set up by the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Theodora trusted and established procedures, and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the Von Valactus Proctorate with me, stop living in the past. Understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. I accept it and start living in a new world, a world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. The prosperity of Von Valactus Protectorate is just as important to me. You're the only person who has comprehensive knowledge. Blah, blah. I value Theodora, create a trusted situation as a inherent... Theodora trusted established procedures and she died. I won't make the same... I'll do the first one. Yes, Lord Captain, your resolve is admirable and demonstrates the strong leadership. I shall remember this moment should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. Now, please, let's leave the lower decks. Yep. Cool, whatever, man. Fuck you. Let's go. God, these people are assholes. Oh, wait, she's here? Oh, yeah, she is here. What the fuck? Actually, I haven't talked to this Uve guy. Uave guy? He had his tongue cut off. Jesus fucking Christ.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
Listen in silence.
And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orselio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
Navigators identify so strong with their house, it's difficult that you might not be able to lean on your elders, but have my word that I'll look after you.
You will? That would be most appreciated, Lord Captain.
Cool, cool. Have you lived anywhere other than Uric 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Huh.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Yeah, did you have friends so you could turn to for a conversation and not in a lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station. And you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence. And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
You have a point. It's about time I made this place wider. I'll have the lower ranks stripped of their vocal cords. It's crazy. Ruler cannot maim people just because it's in his power to do so. On the contrary, it's the duty of every ruler to look after his subjects. You may find it difficult to believe, but the practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside House Orselio. I like the noise people make here. It fills the ship with life.
With life? Ugh, if only you could take my place and watch this kaleidoscope. Every voice is a flash of color. Every conversation a shimmering glow. Every argument is an unstoppable swirl of gaudy splotches.
I assume that's probably the wrong choice. Your third eye. Do you always conceal it?
The navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil. Besides, I am aware that Lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
Your beautiful Cassia, do not let anyone or anything convince you otherwise.
Lord Captain, you are overstepping the bounds of propriety.
What does it feel to guide a ship through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
Interesting. I notice your love of painting is reflected with your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world. You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain. Right here? Are you sure?
It is best for us to end our relationship. Let's discuss other things.
Of course. Let us turn from personal matters to more pressing concerns.
Look at your site reveal.
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
I agree with that. Yeah, that's a good statement.
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors, and as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
Huh.
Cubella is bathed in crimson as bright as fresh blood, and its sight is all the more striking in the embrace of impenetrable darkness. And yet, there is no malice in these heavy shadows. They are impartial, morose, uncompromising, and ever consuming what weak flashes of other colors there may appear. As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them. You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Kalain Orselio was simply a skilled navigator.
3 lol.
By all means, I have enjoyed your company.
I'm going. I was enjoying the voice acting, whatever. Anyway, boop. Let's get to our watch here. They also have to be. Where are we? We're going to this place to go get an Endressir. That's right. Oh, as the ship makes its way to the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the code you're using to drop, yet another order falls from your hands. What the fuck? You raise your head at the start. Someone else is here in your study. You stand up and stare at dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloody faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You're alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. Of its own accord, the shard laying on the edge of the deck, a sole remnant of Conrad Vioitar's weapon slips from your hand. The metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in all around you and nightmarishly so advance. Stop. I do not wish for any of you to die. The dead remain deaf to your words, creeping ever closer to the inevitability of death itself. You belatedly realize your trembling hand has found the shard with its razor-sharp edges cut into your palm. Unbearable bright light floods everything around. You find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon, a skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You felt this gaze before there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven, the path is chosen, accept your fate, champion. Yes, master. I'm the sword's master, not servant. Remember that. Throw the demon blade away. I'm gonna throw the demon blade away, because Kyle McWeird doesn't fuck with that chaos shit. Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels that it's become one with your hands, and the gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. You awaken from the vision kneeling next to your death, clothes drenched in sweat, with a sour taste in your tongue. Your head is ringing, and you struggle to recall those faces in the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut in your palm and the bloodied shard laying on the floor remind you of what transpired. Quest failed. The call of the edge. You'd rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your Vox and call for a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. Item lost, blade shard. That's an orc. I do like the orcs. I do like them. Anyway. Oh, shit. The powerful warp entity promised the rogue trader might and power if he managed to become a new champion of chaos. Sorry, gang. Not this run. We're good people. We're good guys in the grim darkness of this future. Anyway, let me go back to fucking the thing so I can make us go to the fucking planet. Begin the scan. Duh. No. My fault, gang. I keep thinking it's fucking like only 4 people a mission, but it seems like it just bring fucking everyone, so cool. Oh. I always think this shit's gonna automatically load as if I don't have to keep pressing it. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening, guys? Starport greets you with a din of ordnance and smell of explosives tickles your nostril. It's difficult to tell through the smoke who's firing at whom. Holds weapons on the ground or I'm firing. A man in torn and dirty uniform hobbles towards you behind the chunks of rockcrete and crumpled plasteel. His cracked helmet is adorned with a crooked label that reads Sergeant Malgar. Alright, so our skies are in lockdown, the rebels are shooting down anything that flies, and you lot just happen to land in our rear without a scratch to show for it, and on a shuttle like that? Where'd you get it? Stolen from the palace, isn't it? Grab them, lads. We have ourselves a rebel landing force. By the Holy Throne, what is this mess? This is a rough spot, old man. Go easy on him. You must be mistaken. I am Rogue Trader of House Von Valakis. The soldier grows more pale and pale with every word you say. As soon as you're done speaking, he falls to his knees. My mistake, your lordship. Didn't recognize you, sir. Please pardon my blunders. A bloodbath here. Yikes. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Last Malgar reporting. My unit's holding up the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? What's going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower level spark, then up when this fires, they hit the box hubs, arsenals, mag train stations. Then Felix tore off his mask precisely because he knew about the trouble in Rykod Minoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. You may continue to report, peasant. Jesus. My unit was here when it all went to Grox's. The tech priest linked to the satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for landing on Rykod Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures in order to increase security at the key facilities. Everyone knows that whatever's coming is not right, and you better double the warning details. The alarm was raised, and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. They're crushing us, the scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're running low on ammo, and every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out here at any minute. What caused this rebellion? The ill thoughts, sir. We've fallen on hard times. The ground's shaking. Things keep exploding. That people are scared. They forgot about their duty. And when those Emperor Forgive Me preachers came, they started riling everyone up. Sure enough, we shot a few, but they just keep coming in more of them. You're doing fine work, Malgar, and so are your troops. People like you that hold the Imperium together. Do you know if a member of the Inquisition came here? Oh no, sir. I definitely haven't seen any visitors like that on my watch. You have a inquire at the head. Okay, fuck. I'm going to see the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting down their damned anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. We'll have to do it on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send you with as an escort. I assigned all troops to the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I'll box cast orders. They'll follow you. Yep. You're a good soldier, but you've seen a lot. You've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rankin and Plutes won't save you from bitterness. Pardon me, lady, but I can't get my head around those fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of bloodshed, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. What, tech priest? A very important person for the Dust Mechanicus arrived with the last shuttle before they locked us down in the sky. He kept on asking whether or not anyone by the name of Armament or Armanat or something like that had reached him alive, barely answered any of our questions. Though he said he was under no obligation to tell us anything, he demanded to talk to the governor personally, so I had to send a quarter of my troops with him to keep trouble at bay. You're a good soldier, Malgar. I see that the heroism is noted. I live to serve. Rumors. On your travels, you'll hear rumors. Those of them that are deserving of the rogue trader's attentions are logged in a separate section of the journal. Sometimes rumors are then other times they're truisms because there anymore. Yep. Jay, let's see rumors, guys. We got 2 rumors: unidentified voice ship and Warden of the Expanse. Huh. Interesting. There's loot. Give me the loot. Come on. Yeah. Excellent.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
So this is how vast the sky is. It is no wonder that mutiny broke out here.
Glorious spectacle of your demise.
I'll turn you into corpse starch.
Ah, shit. Damn, that's a lot of dudes. Fucking shit. All right. No, we got this. I got this. Watch this. Shit. Never mind. I don't got this.
Shattered foes in my wake. I'm powerless to act.
Damn. I can't hit anyone. I have to wait for them to get closer. Fuck me. You shot your own men. What the fuck, dog?
Out of my way.
Damn, guys. I need you to stop shooting her.
Guided by faith.
Go get him, Argenta. Shoot him in the mouth. Yeah, shoot him in the mouth. Yeah, shoot him in the mouth. Yeah. You did not, in fact, shoot him in the mouth. Run and gun it. I'm gonna let you run that shit back for me. Did I know your ass did not just fucking miss that? You miss it again. Okay. Oh wow. Oh wow. You guys just suck. You're just shooting your own guys.
Hold on. Let's make it quick.
Guys, what the fuck? You're shooting your own men. Damn. That guy with the shotgun just fucking caught a body. All right. Kill that guy.
Farewell.
What can you do?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Thank you?
As honor ordains.
Okay, well that's good to know, I guess. Pro aimbot? Dog, this ain't pro shit. These guys suck. That was a waste, I guess. Fuck it. Go kill this guy. Can you not? Can you not actually reach him?
I am your blade. And
That's mildly disappointing, I'm not gonna lie to you.
trust me.
Fuck it, again.
As honor or death is a
Yeah! Fucking kill that guy, yeah! Yeah! I am my turn. Okay, since you can't get in the melee yet, I'll just make you use your las pistol here. And just fucking shoot this guy. Hell yeah. Brace for impact, and we end your turn. It's now Kyle McWeird's turn, and he's gonna fucking McWeird all over the place. Odd. He misses. Excellent.
Here we go.
Ow.
Just a minor setback.
Let's get to it.
Wow, you guys just killed yourselves. What the fuck? You guys just killed your own men. You guys are stupid as fuck.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Okay, you'll live. I can't do that. That'll kill my own man.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Dog, I know they have chaos or whatever the fuck, but like, guys, come on. What do you mean? Did this not refuel my movement? Gains 24 momentum. I see.
Doubt is for the weak. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands.
Pop off. Shoot him. Again.
Strike is a prayer. Faith without deed.
Jesus, woman, you crit that guy?
This is why I was chosen.
Okay.
Hold on.
I will knock out that. Are they gonna kill their own guys again? Okay, they did! He did! He killed 2 of his own men again! What the fuck? Guys, it can't be that hard. There's math. There's math to this. You've killed like 4 of your own men to kill 1 guardsman. The fuck? Guys, put up better numbers. You're disappointing me with the performance I'm seeing.
dance of blades and shadows. Trust me, my blade whispers your name. The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail.
Damn, she really do be doing damage. Fuck. Abelard, you were fucking dying. What the fuck? I just noticed that.
Let's get to it.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Hell yeah. That's how you do it right there. Into a running gun? Hell yeah.
This is unacceptable. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Not this Greyer's job.
I'm fuck.
There is
Oh,
only death.
I didn't mean to do all that. I didn't mean to do all that. I'm so sorry, guys. Fuck me.
That is foolishness.
I'm so sorry.
Trust me.
Oh, that's a lot of weapons. Hell yeah.
What lies beyond?
Jin. There's methods to madness. Let them be a cool a little bit more Lamau. Dog, there's no method to shit, brother. Blind Madman. Lucky Jasper. Who the fuck is Lucky Jasper? Dog, there's no method. They're just being stupid pieces of shit to be stupid pieces of shit. The young shaggy-haired soldier is still pale. Nonetheless, as you approach, he holsters his pistol, a hallmark of good discipline. He gives you somewhat of a frightened but genuine smile. Thank you, my lord. You arrived in the nick of time. I don't know what these Balin creeps want with me, but it definitely wasn't good. Who are you? Lucky Jasper, the government's aide and personal Vox operator. I was dispatched to Starport on special orders. Are you unharmed? All thanks to you, my lord. These blind lunatics are all over the city right now. These rebels, damn them to the void, go around maiming anyone who gets their hands on and scorching their eyes. Then they leave the poor sods driven mad to the pain to walk on the streets, babbling nonsense. Pan doesn't want anyone else to talk about it. I've heard word. It's not just nonsense. It's heresy. Actual heresy. Because listening to it scrambles your brain. It made one patrolman freeze his tracks while the blind mob got hold of him and carried him from his post to God knows where. Oh, off to who knows where. And what are you doing here on your own? Following Governor Medina's special instructions, namely. Oh, right, it's a secret assignment. I can't talk about it. Persuasion. What if... Ooh, or... I'm a rogue trader. What don't I simply order you to tell me everything? It's well within my rights. A rogue trader? Oh, so you must be from House von Valakish's ship. The Starport's Argar system reported that it detected your ship entering the system. Then you heaved to, sent a shuttle to another identified ship. A very strange one at that, and then that ship departed. But the system's ship reports are not to be disclosed to third parties, but you know that already, don't you? Well, if you really are a rogue trader, I'll tell you everything. What a fucking dumbass. Well, I'm looking for an interrogator of the Inquisition who may have arrived on this planet. I have, but I don't know where he is right now. Sorry, I don't discuss the... Yep. So, why did they send you after that Starport? Jesus. I'm supposed to deliver updated Vox codes. I assessed the situation. The planet's a real mess. The rebels have found their way into the Vox and are now eavesdropping. This made proper communication impossible. And who even knows what's happening in the system? There's been a riot on the prison planet. Auric 5 station is silent. Though the navigators there have always been known to be a reclusive bunch, I was hoping I'd be lucky enough to run into a pilot or captain who could give them an update, but that's hardly a possibility. The rebels are blasting anything that lands out of the sky with their damn cannon. Tell me about Uric 5. There's not much to talk about. The station belongs to Navis Noblite. Emperor knows what they're doing there. The place is creepy. They say they order shuttles with servants from Minoris on a regular basis. Guess they're too important to change filters and clean the compartments themselves, huh? Except I never met anyone who served there. It's like no one ever comes back. Your brothers and sisters lived and died for a great cause, serving a navigator house. Therefore, all the Imperium is a higher honor that only few could bear. Only now does Jasper notice Cassia, and his eyes go wild with fear. He opens up and closes his mouth a few times like a fish, unable to utter a sound. Instead, he just nods nervously. Who is Yvain Winterscale? The esteemed and honorable scion of the blessed rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, master of the Rykid system, at the behest of his illustrious father, or grandfather, uncle, or both his relative, Lord Avin took up residence at Rykid Minoris. You know what I think? I find it curious that the blessed Caligos didn't make him the ruler of our world. Lord Yvain is his blood, but it's the governor who rules us. Then why do you think he sent him there? I think he's been exiled. Do you think the governor can handle the rebellion? Well, obviously, I'm not some pessimist to say otherwise. I won't tell anyone. You really won't? Well then, if you ask me, things are pretty rotten. These rebels are strange. We would have easily called a normal rally. We're not commoners, we're Rykidans, a naval elite of the House Winterscale. But these people, they're vicious, they know no fear. And their attacks, they're so precise, it's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. The command executed 7 officers on the suspicion of espionage, but it's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebels is a two-faced Aurora who can see the future, and now she is the real danger. She can see the future? We'll see about that. She's up against the wrong psyker. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they haven't failed me once. I could tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look too bright right now, that the Lord Captain is involved. There's something else you're hiding from me, isn't there? More classified secrets? It's not classified, just personal. There's another reason why I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Rachel Vicari, the esteemed Yvain Winterscale's personal pilot. When the riot reports came, Lord Yvain headed there personally. When this rebellion started down here, we lost communication. No one knows what they're doing up there. And you know what I'm afraid of? That when they'll come back, those rebel scumbags will shoot them out of the sky. I want to find a place that's high up, set up a Vox caster, and send them a transmission. The sky's closed off and don't try to land, but I didn't make it in time. Those blind dogs chased after me. As I was running, I tripped and broke the caster. I'm worried for her. She's an excellent pirate, but I worry. That's why all the members of the Void Ship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of the Emperor is to their duty, there's always the danger that the family ties might disrupt regulations in order. I hope that no harm comes to her. The Emperor protects my lord. If someone you love is in trouble right now, he may protect him too. I have no more questions. It's my pleasure to be of service to you, my lord. It's been nice to chat with someone normal. I must take my leave. You're right, we shouldn't stay here. We might run into rebels. We'll find a safe place to look. Safe place to watch the skyfaring land shuttles. May the Emperor protect you, my lord. What a half-decent guy.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Jesus.
Oh, another annoyance.
Show them no mercy.
May the Emperor show you mercy, for I shall show you none. Start battle. Hopefully these guys cook a little bit more than the last dudes. Is that a grenade?
Let's make it quick.
Jesus fuck, that was a grenade. Let me cook real quick. You could hit him with this? Okay.
What? Ha! No. Even I won't do that. I won't sully myself with that. What if... a genius at work. What? No. Let's see.
Oh wow, my war flame is too strong. I can't use the second one. Okay. Great. Uh-oh. Shit.
Here we go. Let's get to it.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak.
Run again.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. If I may, the fury of House Orcelio.
Damn, that attack does a lot. Holy shit. That's so strong.
Follow my lead. I took care of this one. For fun Valancius! Reduce to dust! attacked. Indeed.
As the tenants command. As honor ordains.
Stab him again.
Not fail.
Fuck. I tried.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. Anything else?
War is my muse.
Burn this guy.
A wicked lord.
Emperor,
Ah.
protect your daughter.
Oh shit. Okay, she's not dead. She just has trauma. Ah, man. Okay. Okay, I know now. I know now. I understand it now. I understand it now. Okay, I should probably stop playing so fucking risky bisky with some of these characters. Jesus, my allergies. Fuck. All right.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Cover me. Do you see that?
Oh, that's too far? Fuck. Oh, that's also too far. Fuck. Burn.
Let's see. A genius.
Oh, okay. Fuck me, I guess. All right. Cool. Whatever. Whatever.
Rejoice in battle.
Kill this guy.
Justice for the-
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Watch out.
In this
This ocular implant
tapestry
is a
of the
worthwhile
world,
investment.
I am the rogue thread.
I better myself through my service.
Ah, god damn it. Whatever. Ah, please don't be fucking bastards. Oh, the edge is here.
Is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive!
Hold on, what?
May knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Hold on, homie, you can just do that shit?
Not another step.
Great.
Flee, for I am death.
By the throat! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ah, blast it!
I'm Rogue Trader Cal McWeird von Valakis. I mean, you know ill will.
Identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius.
Valancius, Jesus.
For confrontation. The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
How did you manage to kill off a slew of people and blow up a sacred machine without even laying a finger on it?
This was my doing.
Huh?
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fireworks.
Who are you?
I identify as Magus Pascal Hanaman of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17.
Altar Templum Calixis. I have heard the name before. The station appears on House Orcelio's star charts, in the Furibunda system, not far from the void colony of Footfall. You have traveled a long way to come here, esteemed Magos.
How do you... So you did... The explosion?
The Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me.
How strange it is to hear such words from one who is not of the blood-spun web. We have much in common.
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location. My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task. Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
I see. Can I... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 party members is the limit. Well, I had to bring him with us. Abelard is extremely injured, so he actually has to go rest, so I'll actually drop him for now. Ah, but she has a crippled arm? That's worse. Fuck. Where? Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, that's gonna be it for today's stream. Actually, oh, we got this guy. Yeah, it's like a lot of progress. Holy shit. That's it for today's stream. I'm pretty sure Alex is gonna stream soon. So that'd be very interesting to see. Alex streaming again soon, maybe, perhaps. He's supposed to be, so if he doesn't, then we're all allowed to kill him. So yeah, I'll try to stream again tomorrow, but we will see if I'm able to do so. But until then, I thank all of you for showing up, or watching it, or not. I don't know. And I appreciate y'all for being here. And remember, don't trust Three-Eyed Frog. He is a worshiper of Slanesh. Bye-bye.